everybody. How is everybody today? And welcome to everybody that came over from Brittany's last Tuesday night sprint. Sad end of an era. But, you know, sometimes things just have to change because life gets in the way and all the rest of it. But the good news is, if you've been watching my homepage, I am starting at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which I think is 7 p.m. Eastern, next Wednesday going forward. So I have brought my sprints forward a little bit. So we will be getting an all-day sprint here in the Southern Hemisphere and an all-night sprint if you're in the Northern Hemisphere. So we should be able to cover everybody. So I have officially moved my times because I never wanted to step on Brittany's toes and all that sort of stuff. That's why we had staggered them and we had the train and all the things. And so Krystal will be starting directly after me today. And as far as I know, next week as well, going forward. So lots of sprints for you going forward. So don't worry. We will have plenty of things for you to do on a Wednesday, which pretty much means that you will have sprints every day from your favorite booktubers. So yeah, we're working it all out in the background. How is everybody today? I am absolutely fabulous today. I have exactly 84 pages left to go in this chongster, and then I can log it for PickPongAthon. So these are PickPongAthon sprints. Please refrain from advertising any other readathons or anything unless you ask directly, either by direct message on Instagram or Discord, which I do not have open at the moment. So yeah, just be aware that this is for PickPongAthon, but you can advertise and talk anything about PickPongAthon. If you want to mention another one, just shoot me a message and I'll say yay or nay. I'm pretty good about it. We're just trying to limit and get, you know, the creators exposure and stuff like that for these. So yeah. All right. So everybody knows what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be finishing Witching Hour off in the first sprint with any luck. And then I think I'm going to finish off Burning God because that is like hustling me. It's there in the background. And I need to get it gone. So yeah, so that is my plan. I was planning on doing some written reviews as well. Now we are going till 6:30 tonight, which is, what's that, 5.5 hours? We'll be going. Is that right? Yes, 5.5 hours. And then Krystal from Bond Book Reviews will take over from there and we will teleport straight over to Krystal's channel as soon as we end. And then you'll be able to hang out into the wee hours or early morning or wherever you are, however it lands for you. And yeah, so you'll get a good amount of reading in. All right, let's check out who is here today. We have Glenda. Hello, how are you? We've also got Erin here. Hello, Erin, how are you? Stevie's also joining as well. Thank you, Christina. I appreciate it. We also have Atia here as well. Thank you very much for all the birthday wishes across everybody's sprints today. It's been great. Still have about 4 hours left if you're at Coders. Yes, I would. Chris is also here as well. Thank you very much. It's been quite funny because Connor wished me happy birthday yesterday, because it was my birthday yesterday here in Australia. And then I also got a birthday wish today because it's the 27th in the US. So, yeah, so it's been great. I've been getting lots of birthday wishes and I really do appreciate all of them. Thank you very much. And Christina's here to remind us to hydrate. I have a new Yeti, compliments of my daughter, and she got me one that doesn't have the straw in it, so because I like to have mineral water in mine, so fizzy water. So yeah, I'm able to have that without it going with the straw and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, so I'm pretty happy with that, and I can use it for hot and cold. So yeah, she got me that, and she got me a pretty pen and some chockies, and she spoilt me a lot. And Savannah is in the midst of making my present because she is making me I'm doing a revamp of my bedroom and I'm going boho. So she's doing me some artwork because she's the little artiste of the family. We're actually quite a creative family. My husband does a lot of wrought iron work and stuff like that. Back in the day, he did a lot of that. Now he just drives his truck, but he still knows how to do all that and whatnot. And then I'm quite crafty as well. My daughter, Nerily, is also quite the sewer. And she's quite creative as well. So, and then we've got Savannah, and my other daughter is also creative. So yeah, quite the little creative little household. But Savannah is the artiste of the family, like, so she does painting and she does all sorts of stuff. So she's creating something for me. Hello, Beth. How are you? Welcome to the channel. I think I've seen you here before. I may have, but I'm not too sure. Nicole, starting right at 1. She must be alone. Yes, I am alone. Wednesdays is probably about the only day that I start on time. So yeah, we do a little bit of backroom shenanigans. I can see your comment down here. So yeah, and because we also get a teleportation, I try to start on time. And a lot of time, you know, we're just waiting for people to come in backstage and all that sort of stuff, especially if we're going to 2 channels. I will wait for Coda to come in, or I'll wait for Neva to come in. So, yeah, there's that. Hey, Sarah, how you going? Thank you, Erin, a Virgo queen. That's right, I am. I love being a Virgo. It's great. Currently reading A Wandering Stars. Nice. Thank you. We've been talking heaps. Thank you. Hello, Heather. How are you? Thanks for joining. We also have Brennan here as well. Thank you very much. Your hair looks incredible. Thank you. I just went and got it washed and straightened yesterday and a treatment put into it. I'm an old lady now, so I've embraced the grey, which still sort of has a little bit of brown in it. That's actually my natural color hair there, and whatnot. So yeah, but underneath I've got some nice little GT stripes happening there, some racing stripes. So when I put my hair up, you can see I can get the GT stripes happening, which is cool. I'm fine with it. It saves me, like, because my hair grows really quick. And I was talking to my hairdresser a couple of weeks ago, and I probably save about $1,500 a year just on colouring alone. So, yeah, it's worth it. That $1,500 into the kitty for Europe. So, hey, Jess, how you going? I'm in a weird mood, obviously. Going to finish off lessons in chemistry for PickPongAthon, and then I'll get into the witching hour. Oh, so much is happening. So much is happening. I wish I could talk to you about it, but I can't because it'll just give so much away. So I'll have to wait for you to finish. Currently watching Return of the King. Hopefully we'll pop back in later. No worries, Sarah. More Nicole, that's it. That's exactly right. Well, when I seen that the sprints were changing, I'm like, well, originally I wanted to start at 9 o'clock because that's when I'm sort of at my best. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm like, I'm starting to get, you know, nana nap time and all that sort of stuff. So I'm like, I'm jumping on that. I'm moving my hours, and then basically I'll have a 2-hour lunch sprint, and which will be in the middle, and basically then I'll go to 6:30. Then Krystal will take over. I mean, obviously there'll be other people sprinting as well, but that will just be my new norm then. And I've worked out. I've worked out all of my stuff for Patreon and all that sort of stuff. So over the next couple of days, you'll start getting notifications and all that sort of stuff. I sort of took August off, and I don't know why. I just was a little bit burnt out and tired and whatnot, and I just took the month off in the end. And yeah, so we'll be back into it. Naughty and Nice has been scheduled. We've got some Patreon ones that have been scheduled at different times throughout. We also have another KU mini readathon happening because we do that bi-monthly. So September's was our next one, and so that's happening. And what else have we got? We've got our normal reset sprints at the end of the month for Patreon. We've got our crafty sprints every Thursday over on Divinely Design Studio. But if you want to know what my sprint schedule looks like, that's the entire month. Between this channel, Patreon, DD's Patreon, and or DD's craft channel, because I'm actually dropping live streaming from the Patreon over there because there's actually no one on those levels anymore. So I'm just gonna get rid of that altogether. They don't know that yet. They'll get that newsletter in the next couple of days. Hello, thank you. The train is not derailed. No, it's not. No, it's not. It'll still be going. Christina's saying hello to everybody. Way too many names to mention there. I've managed to log 2 books in the last few days. Nice. Go you. What team are you on? Hopefully you're on my team. Is it still Nicole's birthday here for an hour? Yeah, all the times will start shifting. Almost finished Namesake. I think you'll absolutely love it. Okay, cool. Because I have that on my bookshelf. I just couldn't squeeze it in. So I will look at getting into that. I tried to find the audio for it so I could squeeze it in, but I couldn't find the audio. So it's one I'll have to read with my eyeballs, but I will definitely get to it. Remember to make friends with the like button. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you, Monica. I appreciate that too. Working from home today. Woohoo. The last part's not that great. I hope you feel better. And I hope you guys are having a good day. We are having a good day. I won't mention redacted or redacted. As my laptop needs a timeout after the tantrum it just had, I'm calling it an early night. Thanks for hosting today, Nicole, and happy sprinting. We have a good night's sleep, and hopefully your computer stops being a douche canoe. Yeah. Mine was doing that the other week. It kept, every time I came onto a live stream, it kept it'd freeze and I wouldn't be able to do anything. So I'd have to log out, log back in. It was the whole thing, turning it on and off. And computers, they're paying it's so frustrating because we do so much on them now. And it's just like, oh my gosh, I have 42 more pages to read to the end of House by the Cemetery for my last bonus book. Awesome. Then I'm on to color themed ones. Nice. Good night to Christina. See you tomorrow and sleep well from Glenda, leaving me up for the watch time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. There's birthdays all this week, and then Coda's is next Monday. So yeah. But he won't be on sprints, because his mum's coming into town and they're going to go and do some stuff and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, well, he'll be missed, but his mum is coming into town and, you've got to spend time with your mum and all that sort of stuff. But we had, I think Alex had a birthday on the 26th. Am I right, Alex? Then there was me. Krystal was on the 18th. Like lots of August babies. I think Brianna is on the 8th. Like there has been like birthdays just about every week this month. So yeah. So happy birthday to everybody that's celebrated this week and this month. I'll be here for a little while as I'm hoping to make a dent in the last 40 pages of Bad Guys, a homosexual history tonight. Awesome. Well, hopefully we can help you get that finished, Alex. Yes, I am. I'm new, but here, though it's late where I am. So I don't know how long I'll be here for. That's fair enough. It is late for a lot of people that do come in. Yeah, we're always happy for you to pop in and just say hi and maybe leave me up for the watch time as well. That will also help out as well. Glenda is the meet and greet person of the chat as well. Have my next infusion tomorrow and then get to move to rehab when they have a bed pending or my tests come back good. Awesome. Putting it out there that it's going to happen. You need to get out of that ward or something sinister is going to happen to that nurse. Oh, dearie me. Where is Brittany going yet? So Brittany's Tuesday sprints will now be on Fridays. Your Friday, my Saturday, I think. Or my late on Friday at 8 a.m., I think Brittany said. But I'm pretty sure Brittany has actually put that on her community tab or in Discord maybe. I'm not too sure. But anyway, Tuesday sprints are now moving to Friday, 8 a.m. Thursday sprints are staying the same. And they go for 7 hours. So they're staying the same. And then Tuesday sprints are moving to Friday, 8 a.m. in the Northern Hemisphere. So, yeah. And I think that's 8 a.m. Eastern. But if you go and check out Brittany may have put it. I'm not too sure. The only reason I knew about it is because I'm in Brittany's Patreon, so that's how come I knew about it. So I'm guessing that I haven't gone and checked everybody's channel today because I've just been trying to get this book read because I want to get it done and logged because it's 1,200 points for my team. So yeah. Just go and check out the Brittany's community tab. And when I'm out of hospital and start sprinting, I'm happy to join you on screen on Wednesday. Yes, most definitely. And then we can have backroom shenanigans. Most definitely, for sure. Pumped for the next KU readathon. Awesome. So am I, actually. I'm pretty keen for it. I've got a couple there that I've looked at and I want to get done. A couple of them are actually they've been out for ages now, but they were originally ARC. So I want to get a couple of those because I'm going to actually do a mix of KU and Kindle. So and that, if you want to put this into your diary now, it is Australian. Remember, all my times are in Australian Eastern Standard Time. That is on the 21st and 22nd of September, that weekend, and we'll have sprints for it as well. And there'll probably be 12-hour sprints on each of those days like we did last time. So start piling up your little bookies now and all the things. And as I said, I've got 2 books that I need to get done that weekend, most definitely. So that's the 21st and 22nd, which is a Saturday and Sunday. I've got down here for sprints beside it, I've got 9 a.m. to whenever. So it'll just depend on my mood and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. And Sherry's here as well. Hello and thank you. I appreciate all the birthday wishes. I'm feeling the love from the book community. Thank you so much. On the phone, but I'll add four books to your team, Nicole, and we'll get back to reading when I get off the phone. Awesome. I logged a heap last night as well. I had to make sure that I had got everything done and all that sort of stuff. I think I logged 3 last night that I hadn't logged. So I've got them in, and this will be my 4th one. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with my reading so far this month, considering I also, on the weekend, I read 9 arcs, and I'm on to my 10th one, which I haven't made any progress on. I hope you feel better soon too, Monica. Okay, I have an early day tomorrow. I just wanted to come in and say hi. Thank you for stopping in, Beth. I really do appreciate it. And don't forget to hit that like button on the way out as well. And keep an eye out for other sprints. And next week, as I said, I will be starting earlier at 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to come and join us next week, you'll be able to join in and get some reading done. And hello, Coda. Just got a package. I mean, it's probably came earlier, but I wasn't here 2.5 hours ago, and I've been hanging with some friends. It's still Nicole's birthday here for another 2.75 hours. Awesome. So what package came? It's the one that it should have come. So that you were expecting. Christina saying hello to Coda. We already knew you had a package. Jokes, what is it? Really? Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, Christina Paul's douche canoe. Good night, Christina. Oh, dear me. Had a few drinks. I can tell. 26th of August was for Alex. So 26th, the 27th, and I'm pretty sure Nina Mood Reader is on the 28th. She was on Sarah's Sarah's sprints a little bit earlier. So so there is like there are birthdays all around. The first sprint, I'm going to read a bit more of Demi. I really want to get the arc done. Nice. At Rally, laughing. Brenna, now I want it to be my birthday. I'm a June baby. Oh, we still have a little while to wait for you. But happy belated birthday for June. Welcome to Beth. And student nurse, yeah. Something sinister is going to happen to her. Just remember to breathe. Don't curse her, because that comes back. That shish comes back. Remember, got to keep it copacetic for you, and just ward her off. Fingers crossed, Selena. Positive vibes. Same. Brittany will be on Fridays at 8 a.m. Eastern and still on Thursdays. She said it on her community tab. Yeah, I thought that was the case. As I said, I haven't been anywhere on YouTube, although I am going to key up Rainy's channel and watch a few more videos on Rainy's channel. So, yeah. Show some love to the like button. Thank you, Nightbot. Yes, gets Nicole's book read. We need the points. I know. And hopefully Jess can get, because Jess is also reading this and is on our team as well. So hopefully Jess can get hers read as well. So that'll be good. I think Brittany has mentioned it before. I just didn't remember. Yeah, it's been mentioned quite a bit in the last couple of hours and all that sort of stuff. And I seen it last night, so I changed my times last night. Is that being opportunist? Yes, of course it is. But, you know, hey, we can't have the train derailed. Like, we can't not have that train. We've been having it for almost 12 months now. Like, so yeah. On the 21st and 22nd of September, it is Saturday and Sunday. If I lived in Australia, Nurse would already be gotten. I'm a Virgo, so let's face it, probably only verbally, but she'd still be crying or quitting or both. I say that all the time. Listen, you don't want to make you don't want to have a confrontation with me because I'm gonna make you cry. And like even the girls will stand there and they'll start nodding. Yeah, she will make you cry because yeah. We have a tendency of getting very articulate very, very quickly and yeah. And then the death stare. When I was on the cruise, we had a spot on the cruise that was closed off to the public, and these people kept coming in and all that sort of stuff, and it was sort of annoying us because we had like our tablets and valuable things there and all that sort of stuff, and you know, we wanted to be able to go down to the bar and get drinks and whatnot. Anyway, I, like, by the third day had just had jack of it, and basically this young kid, I was down the bottom of the ramp and I'm standing there, and Leanne's walked down. She goes, "Oh gee, you got your cranky eyes on," and then she's seen that I was staring at this guy because he was about to come in, and he, like, you know when you go to touch something and someone gives you a look and you pull your hand back like this and you just sort of like you don't know where to put yourself. Well, that's what he did. And then his friends just left him for dead. They just left him behind to deal with the cranky lady. I didn't say anything. I just gave him a look, but he knew. He definitely knew. So yeah, my best friend calls it and I know this will probably make people upset, but my best friend, she has no filter. She turns around, she goes, "Oh, who are you rape, pillaging, and plundering now?" She goes, "You just bore through their soul when you give them that look. You make them cry. They run away crying." KU readathon sprints are not scheduled on. No, that's because they are for the Patreons. So the KU readathon one is a Patreon only. We do it every 2 months, and then we have the big one on the public in May. So yeah, so every 2 months in the Patreon we do a KU and Kindle mini readathon. So yeah, so that won't appear. Sprints are not scheduled on Auto yet. I did get all your other sprints both here and on the Crafty channel on the spreadsheet. Thank you. I did send a message through last night. So nothing for Patreon will be, you won't know that they're there because they're all unlisted. So yeah. Jean saying hello. I haven't opened it yet. It should be the one from the screenshot. Okay, cool. You're gonna have to open it. It's not the big box of stuff, is it? It's the little stuff from Amazon, right? So yeah, you can open that one. Oh no, we'll do the box on screen. I'm gonna open it once the suspense is canoed down. What? Coda, you need another drink or you need to stop drinking. One of the two. Sherry is a November baby. Yeah, we've got a lot of October and November babies that hang out here as well. So Neva is a November baby. Jean is a November baby. Jess is an October baby from this Kiwi. I'm just trying to think who else. My daughter is an October baby. Coda probably knows when all the birthdays are more than myself. Because Coda takes down everybody's birthday and then puts it on his calendar, as he's saying here, because he's asking Brennan for their birthday to put on the calendar, and then you get a birthday wish. So yeah. Coda's is on the 2nd of September. I'll be bouncing between A Sky Beyond the Storm and Mirrored Heavens, both PickPongAthon prompts. Awesome. Hello to Jean. Can we mention Nicole's? Oh, yeah, it has grown a bit. I haven't really been paying attention. What is it? I don't have any YouTube open. I think, yeah, it is growing. Every time I put sprints up, though, I lose a few. But that's okay. It won't be finished tonight, but tomorrow. So it'll be logged in the final 2 days. Awesome. Awesome. We need those points. I love seeing you up at 7 p.m. Eastern, no matter which day it is. Thank you. Like Selena, put that bitch on the phone. Coda's tapping his foot. And Brennan's birthday is the 17th of June. I know, right? 1,230 book friends. Who would have thought? Oh, dear me. Hey, Danny, how you going? You're heading off to bed. Have a good day. Thank you. I hope you've had a great day too and got lots of reading in. I've seen you were hanging out with Leandra a bit earlier, but I'm asleep. When Leandra's sprinting, unfortunately. I would love to be hanging out with Leandra, but it is just way too early for me. But hopefully you've had a good reading day. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. For a student, she thinks she knows. Just when she comes in next, just go, hey, Google, how you going? That's what I do to my daughters when they start acting like they know everything. I'm like, yeah, no worries, Google. Thanks for letting me know. Coda saying hello to Danny. Glenda is also an October baby. My Patreon failed and I don't get paid for a fortnight. That's all good. That's all good. It shouldn't kick you out until whenever you like. It shouldn't take you off until like it's fully expired. So you may still have like a couple of weeks or whatever. So yeah, it's all good. Don't stress it. It's fine. Hello to Coda. Hope you're doing well. Well, you even so, Selena, you'll be back in time for the KU one anyway. So, and I won't take you out of the Discord because I realize that you're in hospital and all that sort of stuff. So I'll leave you in the Discord. But if you don't want to be part of the Patreon anymore, just let me know and then I can do all the things that I need to do. And that's perfectly fine too, because I understand that you're in hospital and money's tight and all those sort of things and whatnot. So, and Selena is back in February. What date, Selena? You know you're going to get drunk phone calls from Coda if he's been drinking. You should all message me on Instagram with your birthday so I don't drunk lose them in the chat. Yeah, I know, right? It is on that, but I'm doing the lazy Virgo thing. I'm relying on the other Virgo to do all the things because we do that too. We're known for doing that. Delegation, mate. Because Erin, correct me if I'm wrong. You're a Virgo too, right? Your birthday is coming up, or it has just been. If I remember correctly, I'm probably totally wrong. Coda is the patron saint of birthdays. I usually catch the last sprint of Leandra's. Oh my God, I'm going to start calling her Google. You got to. You have to. She's going to hate that. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Send Brennan's birthday info to Coda in Instagram. And you're on the 20th. Aquarius, right on the cusp of Pisces. You give me more Pisces vibes than Aquarius vibes. Because I generally, it's mostly the male Aquarians that I don't get along with. But, see, Earth energy. I'm totally wrong. Mum's a Virgo. It's her birthday tomorrow. My dad's is on the 26th. So you can imagine what our household was like. I honestly think that you're more Pisces than Aquarius, though. I fall into Pisces, but still have a few Aquarian tendencies. That's okay. That's all right. My eldest daughters are Pisces. And she's so funny at times. She's so Pisces at times. I just look at her and go, oh, sweetie, just calm that farm. It's okay. I can't afford Patreon, but if I could, I would be, because it'd be pretty cool. Thank you. Do I have to sign? Yes, please. Okay. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. I appreciate that, Alex. If you're wondering what parcel came, I got a couple more of these. I got one for the library and one for my diamond painting. So that's what just arrived. I'm technically a Pisces, so that makes more sense. Don't forget to go Nightbot. You've been in here doing all the things. Yes. I'm a Pisces as well. All the Pisces are coming out. My household growing up was a Virgo and a Capricorn, and my poor Gemini dad was off with the pixies. I was just about to say, well, he had his own company because, Gemini, they have split personality. Because I'm Pisces, Aquarius moon, and a Scorpio rising, so my mind is a hell of a place to be. Holy shit. I would hate to be in your mind when you started going whoosh for that spiral. Well, in my household, when I was growing up, we had a Scorpio, which was my sister, and I do not get along with her. We don't even talk. But that's not surprising. My whole family's fractured, so that's fine. My mum was Taurus. My dad and I are Virgo. And my brother was a Libran, and he was just hiding over in the corner from all of us, trying to, just keep the peace and all that sort of stuff. And, yeah. But anyway, Nightbot is a bit drunk tonight too. I think it's just coming in every second comment. Hey, Ducky, thanks. Can't stay long, but I'm reading Disfigured by Amanda Ludick. Awesome. The things that go on in households. Like in this household, my husband is a Virgo. I'm a Virgo. My eldest daughter is a Pisces. My middle daughter is a Libran, and then my youngest is a Leo, and then my granddaughter was living here and she was a Scorpio, and oh boy, did she try and rule this roost. And then all it'd take from me is I'd look at her and go, Mia, do you really think that that's going to happen? No, Mima, I don't. I had her under control. But the Leo and I we've had some moments. We've had some moments. Broken Hand Dude is Gemini. Has he come to visit yet? Is he worthy of our praise yet? That if he's not come to visit, he's been in town for almost a week. If he hasn't come to visit, he's going to have another broken hand. As far as zodiac signs, I'm an Aries sun, a Taurus moon, and a Capricorn rising. That's fun. I'm sorry, Ducky. You must have a really good time. fire and earth. Wow. Yeah. That's a fun time there. Growing up, we had 2 Virgos and an Aries and an Aquarius. Now it's a Virgo, Taurus, an Aquarius, and an Aries. The fun times. I think I'm the only December baby in here. Maybe. I'm not too sure. I'm just trying to think who is. Erin. It's Erin. Scorpio and Taurus mum. Fun and games. I'm off for now. Remember to hydrate, like the hug button, and happy sprinting. Well, have a good night's sleep, Christina. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my God, that house would be insane, Nicole. Yeah. Is it surprising? If you're talking about my house right now, we're all very copacetic because we all know where we stand in the things. But my husband is a spring equinox baby. He's born on the 21st of September, so he swings between Virgo and Libra. And his tendencies are more Libran because he doesn't like confrontation, whereas I don't necessarily like confrontation, but if you back me into the corner, I come out big time. And that's where me and the Leo collide because she thinks she controls the roost. But I actually said to her, if you think you're the alpha male or female, no, you're not. Just so you know. And she's like, and you see her shrink down. And it's like, go to your room. No, it's supposed to be this week. Oh, okay. I thought he was back last week. There you go. All right. Well, he gets a pass. I'm a Capricorn for both Sun and Moon, and a Taurus rising. Never been wrong in my life. Till you met me. But as a Virgo, I'm always happy to be told that I'm wrong, and I learn from that, and I'll never be wrong again on that front. So yeah. I'm a purebred Virgo. Mum's a Virgo. Dad's a Virgo. My half sister is a Taurus on my mum's side and an Aquarius on dad's. My step bro from my dad's second marriage is also an Aquarius, and our little sister is an Aquarius as well. Erin, yes, that's right, correct. He's been back since Sunday, but he said he would visit this week. So he's running out of days. He is running out of days. If you need a voice recording from me, just let me know. This is an iconic statement. I know, right? Anyway. Oh my goodness. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. We're going to go in for a sprint for an hour. We'll be back in an hour. I'm going to try and get this book finished and logged. So I will definitely see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. All right. We're back from that hour sprint, and I have like 10, 15 pages to go. I'm in the epilogue anyway. It was all happening. all happening. All right. How did everybody else go? Let me know in the comments. I did start somewhere here. Aha, here we go. Selena says this statement is iconic to Coda. I think Coda's fallen asleep, to be honest. He's definitely running out of days. This is for Broken Hand Dude. Little sister on dad's side and stepbro from dad's second marriage, both Aquarians. It's all happening in Coda's house as well. Dying laughing at the purebred Virgo. No mudbloods. Oh, love it. Gotta love these. I'm going to open my package. Awesome. And then Jean was having problems with her phone spelling your name wrong again, Coda. And video it from Saluna. It's the same every week. It always does it to you, Jean. Video it. I don't know how well the video would go, to be honest, because Coda was in fine form. That's, yeah. Why are you sending me that there? Savannah daughter sending me TikToks. Oh, my God. I hate TikTok. She always sends them to me. Hello, Amal. How are you? Starting a daydream for the highest rated prompt. Nice. Hopefully you can get it finished. Hello, Sue. I have 4 books I need to finish before the end of the month. You're in the right place. We're going to be here for a little while yet. Jess also popped in. Hey, Jess. How you going? Thanks for being here. What are you reading today? Han reads hardbacks is here. Do you have an actual name? I'll just call you Han for short. Sorry. Long time no see, adjusting to college life as of late and hoping in around 43 minutes, hopefully to finish my last study for tonight. Awesome. Well, hopefully you got that finished. I'm going to saying hello to everybody. Emily also joined us as well. Currently reading Some in the Walls by Daisy Pearce. Rachel also joined us during that sprint. Hey, Rachel, how you going? Currently reading Something in the Walls by Daisy Pearce. That popped up twice. Everybody's saying hello to one another. Also friendly. Sarah's movie has finished and just going to chill for the rest of the night. Maybe read a bit more of my arc. You'd be close to finishing that now, wouldn't you, Sarah? Finished House by the Cemetery, a book I won that counted as a bonus prompt. Nice. Always got to like it when it counts as a bonus prompt. Read quite a bit of Colorado Kid. Awesome. Got to chapter 2, but I'm going to head to bed. Thanks for the sprint. So thanks for popping in, Amal. Hopefully you'll get a bit more read tomorrow. And got to 37% in Nate +1. Awesome. Emily read 7 pages. Progress is progress. Doesn't matter how small it is. Finished my book. Yay! Just need to make sure I log it. Also hung some washing out. Oh, that reminds me. I've got a load of washing that I need to hang out. I better do that. I put it on this morning and promptly forgot all about it. Thanks for the reminder there, Erin. Is there something you didn't do but wanted to do for your birthday? No, I did. I got my nails done. I got my toes done. I went and got my hair done. I went to have a Thai massage, but they were had 4 people in the waiting room, so I just thought, yeah, I hadn't really planned on doing that. It was just something that I was going to go and do. But there was too many people there, and they had a really small like they've got a really small waiting room where they're at, so I didn't want to sit in there, and it was too hot in the car, so I didn't do that. But I still got to have a nap and everything yesterday. I just took the day off and read most of the day, to be honest, and watched a bit of TV and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Off to pick up the dog from doggy daycare. Be back shortly, and we'll leave you on for the watch time. Thank you. And it's a good crispy. Yeah, it's hot up here too. Oh no, I don't even know what temperature it is right now. It'll be 20, 29. I've got the aircon on. On that. And yesterday afternoon, like Nerily, she normally doesn't really complain about the heat, but she's like, oh God, it's so hot. And I turned the aircon on in the house for the first time. I've never had the aircon on in August. It's never this hot. Not that I can remember anyway. Yeah, it's just way too hot. Yes, it was my birthday yesterday. Technically, I guess it's still my birthday if it's still the 27th where you are. So yeah. If you had to reread a book from this this year's Women's Prize books, what would it be? Let me just think. I would probably reread The Maidens by Kate Foster. And I can't think of the author's name, but The Ordinary. Which one was that one? I forget the title of it now. Put me on the spot there, Chris. The Ordinary Life, is that what it? I think that's what it was called. The Ordinary. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the Megan Nolan one. Yeah, that one, and The Maiden, and Brotherless Night. I actually really enjoyed too. That, so yeah. So yeah, they're probably the ones. Thanking you. Jamie says it's still the 27th here, so happy birthday, Nicole. Thank you. It's wild to be this hot already. I know. I'm fighting the urge to put the air on because I wanted to clean it out before I started. I didn't use the indoor one much last year because I was out here more than I was inside. So that was the one I put on last night, and it's working perfectly fine because I put it on and it cooled my room down. Which I'm probably going to put it on again because my room's quite warm because it's got the western sun on it right now, so it'll heat up pretty badly. And my aircon in my bedroom is buggered, so I've got to get that fixed. And that just, yeah, that's a whole mission in itself. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. I thought we would have had more time as well, but I've got my little aircon out here, which I'm probably going to turn off in about half an hour because it's not super hot out here. But let me just says here. It says that it's in Kingaroy, it's 29 degrees. And it's tied, like it hasn't broken any records, but it's tied with something. It's supposed to be on Thursday, it's supposed to be 30 degrees, and it's supposed to be 31 on Friday. Which is just disgusting. Ew. So yeah, it's not great to be this hot this quick. Yes, the Megan Nolan one. I actually enjoyed that one. Brotherless Night. What was it? What else was on there that I liked? I have to go back. I've actually forgotten what books I like. Luckily, I've done a video log, hey, because I can go back and have a look. Finally have an appointment at the hospital to discuss surgery. A step in the right direction. That is awesome, Jess. Well, let's hope they don't make you wait too long. I would read those books. Maiden should have been shortlisted. Western Lane as well. I like the Trickster book, but I couldn't read through the trauma again. It was way too much, yeah. Too much. Oh, 8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster. had a lot of trauma in it. And like, in fact, most of the books had a lot of trauma in it. Like the whole list was traumatic. So, but I really liked Brotherless Night because it gave us that history about the Tamil Tigers, and I think it was written in a really good way. Like it was giving you enough of the history without bogging you down with it, if that makes sense. It's 26 feels like 29, and we're chewing on the air. It's that humid. Ew. My thermometer says 30, inside 32. You know, that would explain why I feel so hot. Yes, that would explain. Hopefully it'll rain tomorrow. 32 outside. Yeah. It's probably hotter here. Like that's just one of the ones that are on there. So I haven't gone outside. But my grass, oh my God, this week, like at the beginning of the week, I had no grass. Like it was short. I didn't need to call in the lawnmower guy or anything like that. And basically I went outside earlier and I'm like, I swear that's grown an inch today. Like, I'm going to have to call the lawnmower guy to come and mow the lawns, because like if I leave it for a week, it's going to be up to my knees. I remember you saying Enterghost was your favorite book on the list. That's a lie, and you know it. That's a blatant lie. It's amazing what happens when you politely tell them you feel forgotten about. Yeah, it's wild, eh? I will never get over Trickster being described as witty. Yeah. I'm reading the book and thinking these judges are demented. How's this witty? I know. It was wild. It was a wild ride. Going to bed after this chatty bit and taking out the garbage. Oh, I've got to do that too. It's Wednesday. Messed myself up on a Monday and didn't fall asleep until 6 a.m. Oh, that's doing some mischief to your sleeping habits. I've done that. After all that, I got to page 326. Awesome. You don't have much left to go in that one, do you? You've only probably got about 50 pages yourself. I know, it's suddenly a jungle. I know, I'm like, what the hell? So I've got to get down to Bunnings, and I've got to go down and get some shears so I can trim up the tree out the front. And then I'm going to get the lawnmower guy to come and mow the lawn and see when he's available to mow it. And, yeah. Hopefully we get some cold weather so it slows it down a bit. Otherwise, it's going to be every 2 weeks from here on out, so which is painful. Reading Come Out by Natalie Parker. I'm getting through it slowly, but it is a good book. I'm about halfway through now. Awesome. 60 pages. I was close. I think I might enjoy The Blue Beautiful World on a second read. It's the only non-traumatic book on the list, or else I'm forgetting. No, there was no real trauma in that one either. That one sort of didn't do it for me. Like even the synopsis didn't really like it. I don't know. I felt like I missed something in that book because there are other books written in that world, and I don't know. I just felt like, the third book shouldn't have been on the list, especially if the other books hadn't been on any of the lists either. Like it was a very weird choice. And then like you look at the books that were on the list and you have to think to yourself, what other books were on the list that these were the ones that made the list? Do you know what I mean? Like there must have been some pretty darn bad books on there. And to be honest, I didn't really enjoy this year's list as much as I have in the past, which is evident because I don't even really remember what I've read. But yeah, because last year there was a lot of good books on there. There was a lot of good books on there. Brennan got to 292 of 725. Awesome. He made some nice progress there. All right. Well, we had the timer about to go off, and we're going to go to another sprint straight away. So, an hour, everybody. Well, hello. We are back. I finished The Witching Hour and logged the book and had a snack and had a break from reading. And in the next sprint, I'm going to read Burning God. I've only got 120-ish pages left, maybe a little bit less. So, yeah, I'll hopefully get that finished this afternoon as well. And then I think that's all the books that I've got on the go. So I'll be able to start some new books. I've got maybe 1 or 2 prompts left to do. So I know I've got one keyed up for one of the prompts. So I'll probably read that. But I'll do that tomorrow during crafty sprints, possibly. I have crafty sprints, but I'll possibly read that tomorrow. Or I could end up having a break too. So I want to talk about it, but I know Jess is here and Jess is reading it tomorrow, the end bit that I just read today, because we're buddy reading it. So much. Yet still unanswered questions as well. That I feel like there's some unanswered questions. I may have missed something, but I don't think I did. All right, let's have a look and see how everybody else went. I think I showed this one. Brennan was at 292 of 725. And Jean went off to bed, so Glenda said good night. I read Creation Lake for the Booker long list, and I hope for your sake it's not on the women's prize list. It was one of those books that would annoy the hell out of you, and it was over 400 pages. I don't like the sound of that. I'll have to maybe look it up. Hopefully it won't be on there. But I don't think there was there anything that was on the Booker except for Anne Enright, Loren the Wren. I think that was on the Booker, wasn't it, last year? So hopefully it won't be on there. Atia has gone off to bed. Thanks for the sprints. That was a little while ago, so probably already gone. Glenda is on task and saying good night. Coda is back. Our friend dropped in for emotional crisis. I think I make a good drink therapist. Past bedtime now, but I might make it for the 13 minutes of chatty bit. Also, I opened my package. Yes, I recorded it, Saluna. Thank you, Nicole. I'm so excited. This is so much. I want to take the plastic off, but I don't want to take the plastic off because I'm going to have to take the plastic off eventually. Why not now? Oh, no, not yet. But I'm fondling them through the plastic, and they're so pretty. And I'm probably going to read Red, White, and Royal Blue when I'm not listening to Black Veil. Awesome. And I just decided all other book plans are out the window. This is happening now. Well, tomorrow now, because I don't want to drop my book on my head tonight. I can't believe that Nightbot hasn't accused me of spamming yet. Is because I have a wrench? Maybe it is because you have a wrench. It is because he knows I'll hit him with it. Go Coda. We like drunk Coda. Hello, Coda, from Jamie. Brennan read 12 pages. I melted, and now I'm a puddle. Oh, no. On that, I'm hiding out in the aircon. It's actually nice in the aircon. I haven't even braved outside. Didn't even go and hang the washing out. I'll do that tonight. But it's cooler. I have about 30 pages left in Colorado Kid. Awesome. You should be able to get that done in the next sprint for sure. Read the first chapter in a couple of books. Not sure what I'm actually in the mood for. That makes it hard. That does make it very hard. I'm back from picking up the dog. She had a big day and out for the count. Listen to Silver Silence by Nalani Singh. Absolutely love this series. Nice. I've not heard of the series. I'll have to check it out. Let me just style that so I can check that out. Welcome back to Coda and Monica. These are my sprints for tomorrow over on the craft channel. So we do craft productivity sprints tomorrow from 9 a.m. until about 1. We usually do about 4 hours. depending on what I'm working on. But I've got to go and get my new glasses tomorrow, so we'll be definitely finished by 1 tomorrow. Western Lane was shortlisted for the Booker and was on the, okay, it was the only one I could think of. Yeah, I didn't think too many went on there, but I wasn't 100% sure. I thought it was Anne Enright for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because she's like a popular author, which I don't know why. I'm at 57% of a come out. Nice. I was watching Neva's latest video that she posted. Awesome. And that is the link for the latest video, which you can all see. There's no point in putting it on the screen because you can't click on the screen to do it. I can't even click on it. So, yeah, I watched it earlier. So, yeah. I've still got about half an hour to watch of it. So, I'm about halfway through. A little over halfway through. So, yeah. Anne Enright has been on the Booker list. Yeah, I thought she had. I thought it was last year. And my new favourite lollies are these. So good. Fruit tingles. They look like Jaffas, like giant Jaffas, but they've got fruit tingles in it. I suppose, I don't know if that you've got fruit tingles over in the US or anything, but they're a chocolate ball that have bits of fruit tingle in them. They're so good. I probably shouldn't have eaten that while I was on camera, right? But I could see them and they were calling me. The first book in the series I'm reading is called Slave to... Everyone's commenting. And the comment kept jumping. The first book in the series I'm reading is called Slave to Sensation. It's a paranormal romance. Kiwi Fijian author. Wow. Well, there you go. And it's one of my all-time faves. Nice. I know, they're so good, right? Got them a couple of times when they were on special. They were on special the other day. That's why I've got them. And they're so good. I got them at the beginning of the month. They were on special down in Brisbane. And when I went to the on the cruise. And we went and got some munchies because we didn't want to pay like $10 for a bag of chips or whatever on the ship. So we went and got some munchies and stuff like that. And, yeah, and I seen them and I'm like, oh, fruit tingles and chocolate. And they look like Jaffa balls. I'm going to have to get them. And, yeah, they were good. We were spewing. We only got one packet. And I was spewing that I had to share them as well. So, but, yeah, they're good. And the other day when I went down, they were on special. I'm like, oh, I'll take them home. Thank you very much. Thank you. I may go back to newly downloaded Arc Glyph by Alice Smith. Ooh, it's a dystopian. Unusual for her and pretty good. Not too experimental so far. Ooh, that's different for Alice Smith because she's generally a bit out there. Hey to Jamie and thank you, Glenda. I'm going to head off to bed. All right, Jess. Well, thank you for joining, and hopefully you'll get a little bit more of your book read. It is based in a world that has human changelings, which are animal shifters, and who have psychic abilities, lots of world building with different forms of paranormal romance. Nice. Anyway, I'm going to stop harping on about it. I'll still go and have a look at it. Where was your other comment? I'm just, because I had the name of it in it. Go and check it out. I don't mind a good paranormal. When good lollies are on special, I'm like, well, it would be financially irresponsible to get them. So true. Like, it just makes sense, right? And how long is Ashburn, Melbourne from you? I follow a bookstore that they post on YouTube. I don't even know where Ashburn in Melbourne is. So if it's in the city, it's 2 states away. And it's probably about 2,500 kilometers away from me. That to get to Melbourne. Let me just have a look at that. Kingaroy to, what was it? Ashburn. It is 18 hours and 16 minutes away, which is 1,676 kilometers if I take the Newell Highway, which is the back highway. But that's Ashburn Grove. Are you sure it's not in Canada? Because there is a Melbourne in Canada. So, yeah. But it is a fair way away from me. It's 2 states away. It's a long way. Coda is almost to 500. This is true. I think he's on 422, I think, last time I checked, or 21 last time I looked. So, yeah. So you follow them on YouTube? Is that right? And there's also an Ashburn Burton in Ashburton, not Ashburn. Hang on, let me just try that again. It's 2 minutes closer than Ashburn. So, yeah, same distance. It's a Leaf bookshop in Melbourne. Okay, there you go. I threw you for a minute there. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I don't know where that is. Even though my partner's from Geelong, I have not spent a lot of time in Victoria, and that because it's cold there. And I don't go where there's cold because I don't like the cold. Although, you know, I have been there a couple of times. I've been to Geelong a couple of times. I worked in Shepparton for a while as well during the summer, doing tomato picking. And I've been to Melbourne a couple of times, but I haven't spent nowhere near as amount of time I've spent in New South Wales and Queensland. Yeah. So I think the last time I went to Victoria was about 15 years ago. No. Yeah, about 15 years ago. No, 2010, 2009. Yeah, so 14 years ago. Yeah, around about that. I finished a 4.5. It was so good. A brain is a bit sore, though. Yeah. It's cold down there. I don't like it. And it's windy cold down there. And it's coming off the Southern Ocean as well. Like, not good. I've got a picture of my eldest daughter. Google says I could walk to that bookshop in 357 hours. I had to read that. I'm like, what? No. You can drive there in 18. So, yeah, I have a picture of my eldest daughter. We were at Torquay. This was the first time we took her down to Geelong, and we went down to Torquay to visit some friends. And Torquay's right on the coast in Victoria, like on the southern, like the wind's just coming straight off the Southern Ocean. And basically she's standing there with this look on her face as if to say, where the fucking hell have you people taken me? Such a funny picture. And like, it was absolutely freezing. Absolutely. Like, I was just like, what is this place? Like, who would want to live here? Like, this is just ridiculous. I am not built for the cold. So yeah, I would head in the direction of the cold. I can't stand the heat. See, I don't have a problem with heat, and I suppose it sort of stems from my horse riding days, because you always had to be in jeans and long shirt anyway, and you'd be out in the sun, so you were acclimatized to it. And where I live in Queensland, the houses aren't built for winter. They've got 12-foot ceilings. Some have got 15-foot ceilings. You know, they're off the ground, so the cold air goes underneath in winter and then it comes up. And yeah, I mean, yeah, it gets hot and I don't like being out in the midday heat, but I can always come in and be in the aircon and or I can go for a swim if I need to. But I can have to have 400 blankets on me just to even get warm. So yeah. Some of people unite. Yes, I did. I started riding horses when I was about 4 years old. And I stopped riding. My horse passed away in 2012, 13. My horse passed away. 12 was. And I haven't replaced Max at all. So I just decided that was it. I was done. And my husband always used to freak out every time I was on a horse because he is not a horsey guy. And he didn't like me out riding and stuff like that in case something happened to me or whatever. And I'm like, I've been riding since I was 4. So like, so yeah, so I was 42. So I'd been riding for quite some time. I've owned horses on and off, and I used to look after people's horses when I was younger because my family was poor. And so I used to go and see all the rich kids that went away to boarding school and stuff like that. And I would exercise the horses while they were away at boarding school. So that's how I got to ride all the time. And then when I left home, and I don't know how I managed to afford it, but I ended up having horses. And I just made it work. So yeah. I've got a picture somewhere where I was with one of the cook girls, which was a family friend's, and I was on the front of her horse. They were just teaching me to ride bareback actually that day. And I used to go there every holidays. Like in the summertime, I used to go to their place with my grandmother, and I used to go horse riding there, and that's where I learnt to ride. So yeah. I was born down on the south coast of Victoria, but we moved up to Queensland when I was 2, so I have no tolerance for the cold. I've got no tolerance for it either. You can keep your cold. We're back to getting news reports of how Australia is the home to spiders that will attack you. Shaking my head, so ridiculous. Like, I don't understand why they do this. We just don't want you to come here, right? If you spook easy, we don't want you to come here. This is what these news reports tell me. It's just trying to spook you, and if it's spooking you, then don't come. You don't have the tolerance for here. You know, like if you were here the other day, I was meditating out in the backyard, like in the morning. I've got a little stool there. I sit there where the sun comes up and it hits me directly, and I do a 10-minute energy meditation in the morning. And Brimstone, cheeky little bitch, Brimstone went underneath the stool and her tail just touched me. Now, as an Australian, your first response is to jump up and slap yourself stupid, and that's exactly what I did. Scared the crap out of the cat. Beans was sitting up on the bin, thought it was absolutely hilarious. You could tell by the look on her face because she was just like looking down her nose at both of us. So yeah, like nice, Coda. Nice. You're a shocker. You really are. Funny, but a shocker. So yeah, like I think that those news reports are just there really just to scare the crapper out of you. That's all they're really there for. I actually remember my trainer giving me flack because I dismounted to have a heart-to-heart talk with the horse because he kept messing up. I do that. I get down and talk in their ear to them and stuff like that. The horse is going to just because you talk to it. And then he proceeded to near perfect. Like, there you go. So you horse whisperer, right? So, all right, let me just refresh this. And let me just work out the time. So that'll take us, yeah, that should work. That'll take us to 5:15, talk for 15 minutes, and then do a 50-minute sprint. That'll get us to 6:30. Awesome. Well, look at us go, getting it all worked out. No, I didn't think I have a choice with a shocker unless Coda. Good night. I'll talk to you later, you crazy dude. Thanks for popping in. All right, we're going to go to a sprint on that note. Good night, Coda. Have a good sleep. I'll talk to you in the morning. Everyone is now saying good night to Coda. Let me just change this around. All right, we're going to do an hour. Take care of your gloves. Sleep tasty. Go, Chris. All right. Let me start the timer, and I will see you all in an hour. And this will be our second to last sprint, because then Krystal's going to be sprinting at 6:30. So, and we'll be teleporting over to a Krystal. So I will see you in an hour. Happy reading, everyone.
All right, we're back. Sorry, I was just listening to a message and got a bit sidetracked. Sorry about that. All right, how did everybody go? I did not read anything. I was watching TV and yeah, just chilling out and all the things. So yeah, how did everybody else go? I just seen a message from Krystal. Krystal's just saying over in PickPongAthon, 50 minutes left to submit. That was at 12 past. I'll be announcing the weekly standings and punishment rewards as soon as I get home. Fate would have it that my train is delayed due to youths stealing copper pipes from the signal lights. So it will probably be the first sprint that the announcement gets done. So for those that are hoping to catch up with a Krystal, you'll get the announcement in that first sprint. So yeah. There was a mention that it was going backwards and forwards a little bit earlier in the host chat. So yeah. Like watching tennis again. Jess went off to bed at 4:30. So I'm not off to bed, but heading off to get dinner sorted and all the rest of it. And pretend to be sociables. See everyone tomorrow. Bye to Jess. Selena is back. Had a visit from my grandma. Did some of my own physio as she couldn't get me today, but walked to the nurse's desk. Okay, fair enough. Cool. That's still with the big walking frame and exhausted after that. The doctor has just been and put a cannula in ready for your infusion in the morning. Awesome. I think. I don't know. Is it awesome that it's ready to go? It's good. I don't know. Anyway, 67% into the arc of Demi. Awesome. I think the more I read the writing, the less I like it. The story is engaging, but the writing itself is losing its whimsy. The more progress it gets into smutty territory. So it's definitely not YA, because you were saying that it was supposedly YA, didn't you? And you didn't think it was. So that obviously isn't. Sue finished a Colorado Kid and now heading off to bed. Thanks for the sprint. So thanks for being here, Sue, and hope you sleep well. And so does Glenda as well. Hey, Bresh, how you going? Haven't seen you for ages. Today I'll be making my TBR list from best books. Oh, there you go. That's going to be an interesting TBR list. Read 13 pages. And there's a big twist, and I'm freaking out. I love it when there's a good twist. That was a dinner sprint for me. Still getting used to dinner, 5 p.m. dinners after a month. 7 and 8 p.m. we'll start snacking on my crisp. I can't eat at 5. Like, no matter how much I try to eat at 5 p.m., by 9 o'clock, I'm hungry again. Like, even by 8 o'clock, I'm hungry again. And it's just like,
Yeah. So what I've been doing, but I don't know if it's working for me or not. I mean, yeah, there's something to, but I guess like 5 p.m. is when you go into bed at 9 o'clock or 8:30. Then you've got that 3-4 hours after you've eaten for your dinner to digest and stuff. So I get why they do it, but it's way too early for me. Too early for me. I watched a bit of Vampire Diaries with dinner. Nice. I've been so slack with Pick Pong. I'm glad I didn't. I will be glad to even get one book logged, and definitely not YA. Long time. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Long time no see. I'm good. I've been busy this summer. A lot of people have been that very busy this summer. That I have not been very busy. Well, I have been busy this winter, but not out and about or anything. So I've still been around. Yeah, it sucks that there's no later dinner service. Yeah, that's hard. Like, yeah, I'd be getting Uber Eats or something like that to come in. But then, like, how much can you afford to do that? Like, that's not exactly cheap either. And then, your friends are going to get pretty sick of bloody bringing food in all the time pretty quickly too. I mean, because, they're busy and all that sort of stuff, but still, they should still bring you food and whatnot. I am struggling to think about picking up this book. I've got like 120 odd pages to go, and I just don't care. And I don't even think I can skim it. If I put it on, I'm going to fall asleep. I know I will fall asleep. So, yeah, it's not great. Oh, dear me. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. And I'm thinking that we're just going to go straight into a sprint because there's not much else to say. That's Poppy Wars. The last one. The very last one. I hated a Bretch, and yeah, I chewed through so much money ordering extra food, but my grandmother gave me some money. Awesome. It is the last Poppy War. That's all I've got left, and I'm struggling. Like, I really should have finished it last Friday and been done with it, but I put it down, and I just haven't been able to pick it back up. So yeah. Just finished chapter 10 of my book. I've managed to read 100 pages today on, on a work day, which is a lot for me. So I'm feeling good about it. Yeah, the last one. No, it's not that it's not good. Like, it has its merits, and like I don't read a lot of YA, and this is definitely YA, and I just feel like it's frustrating. Like, it's frustrating me because there's been a couple of points where it could have ended. I think there's been twice so far. It probably could have ended. And I mean, there's things happening, and overall it's a good, but like, it's a good series and all that sort of stuff. I just think this last book, we didn't really need it. We probably could have wrapped it up in 400 pages, not 600 and something pages. Because now it just feels like I sort of feel like it's just words for the sake of words. So yeah, I knew what you meant, Monica. It's all good. Yes, it was her first series, and so she wrote this as a teenager, because we have to also go into it with a grain of salt, because she wrote this as a teenager and published it when she was 19. So it's yeah. So it is definitely, you can tell it's her, like, it's still a good book. Like, she writes really well, and she can describe things so well, and her writing is awesome. And like, even to what she's writing now is awesome. And you can tell that these are written like for YA, and they've, written by someone that's pretty young, because some of the language in it is a little bit immature. And that frustrates me. Like, the same as the Library of the Unwritten. Like, it had middle grade language in it, and it was for adults. Like, I'm all for being really silly and all that sort of stuff, but I just don't want to read about it. Like, I'm not a mature person by a long shot. Like, yeah, I might be 54, but I probably act more like I'm 25 or 30, because age is just a number. But I don't like reading YA very often, and I do struggle with it because the language is younger, and well, I am 54, so sort of makes sense, right? That my reading has matured as I've matured, and whatnot. So yeah, yes, there's not many left. I have 6 left. They're so good. I'm like, I've got to avoid the shops. I cannot keep going to the shops and getting them. Like, they're so good. It's impressive for her age. Oh, most definitely. Like, taking that into consideration, how old she was, the fact that she would have like been writing these for a couple of years before they were published. The fact that she got published at 19 and had a trilogy picked up by traditional publishers tells you a lot. Okay, like, she definitely knows how to write a story and weave a story and all that sort of stuff. It is very, very heavily influenced by Chinese folklores, I guess, and also Chinese lifestyle, like around opium and all that sort of stuff. And like, it goes from like, it's really strange because in this book there's a couple of spots, I can't remember exactly where it was in the book, but there was one spot where it went from being like definitely YA to really adult content of how they tortured the people. And there's been a couple of incidents like throughout the series where we've got to that point where it's just like, whoa, that came out of left field. Like, and like, I think that this probably could have done with a little bit more editing, but I think whoever took this on from the publishing house, whoever took this on, was so blown away by the fact that she had written this as a teenager. I mean, I don't know how old she was when she started it, but it was published when she was 19 and she wrote 3 books. So, let's say it took her 2 years to write those 3 books, okay, or even 3 years. So she may have started it when she was 16 or 15 or whatever. And you can see the growth of the character and you can see the growth of the writing as well, but it's still very YA. And I think that the person that took this on, and I'm only speculating here, these are just my general thoughts and feelings. The person that took this on was so blown away by the fact that she was 19 and she had produced something like this. And it's very coherent. Like, it's not jumping around everywhere that you get lost or anything like that. It is a very coherent and cohesive story. It just flows nicely and all that sort of stuff. There's just a lot of stuff that could have been left out. And I think that and that's not really a criticism of her or the editing team or anything like that. I think it just comes down to the fact that they were really blown away. And I've seen her in person. Like, I've gone to a night with RF Kuang and she holds herself very well. Like, she's only 30. And so she's only been writing, since she was a teenager, and she's only been published in the last 10 years. So she's had a few books come out and whatnot, and she's got one coming out next year. And she writes in different like genres, like this is fantasy. Then you've also got Babel, and then you've got Yellowface. So yeah, like she's very, I don't know, she's very eclectic in the way she writes and all that sort of stuff, but she does it well. She's not missing the beat or anything like that. I just think that this could have been edited down. And as I said, I think the person or the persons that came across the RF Kuang, and she holds herself really well. Like, she's a very confident speaker. She's very confident in her ability as a writer, and that comes across when you talk, like when she's talking and when you talk to her. Like, to look at her, you think, oh, she's so sweet, but when she talks, she commands the room. So if she's gone into a editorial meeting or whatever, she would have commanded the room, and the people probably were taken back by that, and that's why it's got through all of this. I'm no freaking expert. It's just what I know, what I like to read, and I really believe that this could have been finished. There's 2 endings in here that felt like conclusions, but they weren't. Could have very well ended the book there and all that sort of stuff. The main character is a little bit whiny, although she has got better as the books have progressed, which she's also grown throughout the books and stuff like that. And there possibly could have been a little bit more editing. I think that this book could have been pared down to probably around 400 pages. We could have lost 200 pages of stuff that was going on, because I don't want to say too much in case someone's reading it. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. And even like book 2 could have been pared down a little bit as well. Like they all could have been around the 400 page mark rather than the 600 and 700 page mark. So, but still a great story, still enjoying it. But I've just got to the point now where I actually don't care about the characters. Like, just get onto it. Let's just get to the end. Let's just finish this out. Let's just, do all the things, annihilate whoever you're going to annihilate, and let's get it over done with. And that's more a me thing than it's a little bit of the book thing, but it's more me thing. But it is impressive. I can't write for shit, so I'm impressed either way. Like, even if she was 45, I'd still be impressed. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah. It needs to finish, and I'm struggling. That's kind of how I feel about Demi. It's feeling like the language is shifty more to a YA writing. Then you start to feel more adult, which is strange because of the smut scenes and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it done it a couple of times in this. I'm like, ooh, okay, that was and it was quite an abrupt shift. Every friend that visits has bring me a bag. I'm no, you're not. Oh my goodness. Sitting in hospital, but I'm blaming the was that prednisone, because it makes you gain weight. Definitely not all the fruit tingle balls I eat. No, it's not the fruit tingle balls. Chocolate's low glycemic. Didn't you know that? I definitely understand moving away from YA. I found that in the last year, I've been moving away from YA more and more. I'm just not looking for teenage angst anymore. I live with teenagers. The last thing I want to do is read about their angst. Like, there's been a couple of times where, like, I've wanted to just slap the main character. I don't even slap my own children, but I wanted to slap the main character. It's just like, Jesus Christ. This book is just provoking me. And I also find that I don't want to really read about 20-something or 30-something people that are acting like 20-year-olds or 18-year-olds in a book. Like, I have no time for that either, because I know we're reading fiction, but come on. Let's make it a little bit more realistic than what some of the books have. I'm just like, yeah. So, yeah. Teenage angst anymore. The characters tend to annoy me. Same. I still quite like YA, but I'm only 31. However, I do enjoy the YA that has a little bit more depth. Yeah, like, there are plenty of, like, I've read some YA and even middle grade. Like, I've read Amari and the Night Brothers. That book has got, like, that is a really good book. I mean, Harry Potter is also considered YA, and they were all really good books. You can get absolutely phenomenal YA books, and I wouldn't say this is phenomenal, but it's still up there. Like, it's still a good series. I would still recommend the series. I'm just not going to buy the fancy covers because I've already got the signed issues. Like, I got these when she was here and they're all signed. So, I wouldn't be my first thing that I would recommend of R.F. Kuang's. I would definitely, like, if you're just looking for something contemporary, I'd say go with Yellowface. I convinced Jean to read Yellowface, and she was glad that she did. If you're looking for a little bit of dark academia, I'd definitely recommend Babel to you. I mean, this is great. Like, this I could see would hit the spot for a lot of people in the age group of like 15 to 30 on that. I've got to a point now where I'm not into YA fantasy anymore. Maybe. I don't know. It could be just a mood thing. I don't know. So yeah. Not just teenage angst, yeah. She's the same age as me. I think she turned 30 this year. That is something I actually intrigues me about her, is that she delves into so many different genres. Yeah, look, she doesn't understand. Like, when I went to the night with R.F. Kuang, that one of the questions was that the host, the person that was interviewing her, actually said, "What you write different genres, whereas most people just write in one particular, like they write thrillers or they write romance and whatnot." And her answer was, she goes, "I don't understand how they can do that." Like, so she doesn't actually understand how, like, she knows that they do it and all that sort of stuff, but she doesn't understand why they don't try to step out of their pigeonhole, so to speak. And it was really interesting to hear her take on it. And she does, like, why wouldn't you write in different genres? It just opens you up to being, more successful, I guess. But some people are good at writing just one thing, and she's lucky. She's quite able to write in different genres. I mean, the Babel and Yellow Face, 3 very different books, very, very different books. Blood Scion was really good YA that I loved. Yeah. Give me fantasy books with female main characters in their 30s and 40s, and I would read the shit out of those books. Yeah, well, I've been reading a few romance books as well that have had like characters that have been like what they call women's fiction, that where the characters are in their mid 40s to mid 50s. They're suddenly like they're going to be empty nesters, or they've got teenage children and they're starting over again, or whatever the case may be. And that they've all been really good. Like that one that, what was that called? There was one that I read during Amazing Readathon, which was playing something, I don't know, but it had 2 older characters in it that were gamers. I can't think of the name of it now, but that was really good. I really enjoyed that romance. Like, it was a sweet contemporary romance, but the characters were older, and I guess that they were more relatable because they were talking about things that you go through as you grow, and different things that happen in your life and stuff like that. So yeah, I found that to be really good. And I've read a couple of ones where the characters have been older, like in their 60s as well, which have been really good as well. And I think Danny from Danny Dabbles was also, I think she done a video a couple of months ago saying that she was really started to be drawn to characters that were in their 50s and 60s and even 40s, and she's just been really liking those books where that's the main character. So yeah. It was It's Way I Like Armenia Alf Safari by Shannon. I don't even know how to say that last name. I got Shannon, that was it. And yeah, so again, that's really good that like you can find those books out there, and there needs to be more of them too. Main character is older woman in her 30s, I think. Anyway, it's really good, and I feel like you'd enjoy it, Nicole. I'll have to check it out. You'll have to send me a message on Discord, and yeah, that way I've got it, because I always forget to go and check them otherwise. I settled on an Irish short story, The End of the World in a Cul-de-sac by Louise Kennedy. I might actually finish this one tonight. Awesome. It's really dark. It's quite dark too. Okay. Role playing. That's it. Thank you. I knew it had playing in it. That's all. That was it. That was the one. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. I snaveled that book up. I think I read. I got it on audiobook because that's what it was available. I think it was on Kindle Unlimited and it came with audio. And I read it in an evening. It was really good. It was different, It wasn't these 20-something people at hockey teams and not that there's anything wrong with the sports stuff and all the rest of it. But, yeah, it was good. I really enjoyed it. Like forcing people to kill their own was just wild, and the betrayals is written really well. Okay. This is Blood Scion you were talking about. And that's they were basically children soldiers. It was a lot. It sounds like a lot. I'll have to check that. That's Blood Scion you're talking about. I'll have to check that one out. I haven't I've seen you mentioned it before. like Selena, you mentioned it earlier on in the year. So I'll have to go and check it out and see what it's all about and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, but you know, I mean, she did win an award for Best New Writer. So it's a punch to the gut fantasy that has needed for a long time. Maybe back in 2019 when this came out, but now not so much. But anyway, I've got 100 and something pages left. I'm not going to read it tonight. I know I'm not going to. Nicole needs a notepad sitting by her during sprints to write down all the book recs that we throw at her. I know, right? I gave it 4 stars though, so I don't know what that says about me. But that's still a good book in my mind. Ended up giving Blood Scion 5 stars when I DNF'd it 4 times beforehand. Yeah, we'll see. That sometimes happens too. That, however, did not happen with the Library of the Unwritten. As you're saying, I picked that up 4 or 5 times before I finished it, and then I still had to run it through. I knew that I wasn't going to get the audio for it. I just ran it through Speechify. I still read it with my eyeballs because I read along with it and whatnot. But yeah, anyway, it is what it is. All right. Let us do a 40-minute sprint, and then we'll come back and wrap up and head over to Krystals. So let me just change that. I think we've been pretty productive this afternoon, which is good. Yeah, so when we come back, we'll wrap up. This is the last sprint, but we'll be heading over to Krystals. So I'll do up a little thing and it'll tell you. I've got it all set up, so you should just automatically head on over there, and then you can keep on sprinting on and getting all the things read and all that sort of stuff. All right, let me start this, and I'll see you in 40 minutes. All right, we're back. And that was our final sprint. I did a few around the house. I didn't really read. Well, I didn't read at all. I did pick up the back cover of a book that was about all the reading that I did. So yeah, if you are doing PickPongAthon, the everything has been announced. So yeah, and I think we've got until Saturday. Yeah, so we've got till the 31st. To read some more books and do our submissions and all that sort of stuff. I'm not going to say where we came on that, but I have no idea what I'm going to be reading next for it. Just looking at that, going, I have nothing on the go at the moment, so yeah. Anyway. I'm just having a look at it there going, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to read. But we are, as you can see, we're going to be heading over to Krystals sprints. Now, I have set up the teleportation, but just in case it doesn't work, the link is pinned up the top in the comments. So you'll be able to just click on that and head on over. I will be back tomorrow on Divinely Design Studio. For crafty sprints, and we are going to be there for about 4 hours. So if you're looking to do some crafty sprints, you can head over to Divinely Design Studio. Just start typing it in or come up, and yeah, and then you can hang out with us for about 4 hours. So I'll be going from 9 to 1 tomorrow because I've got to go down and get my new glasses, which I'm very excited about because these are just not cutting it anymore. So I'll have 2 sets of glasses, and then I'm going to leave them down there to put new lenses into these ones, and then I can have some beside my bed, some at the computer, and a pair in the car. Because sometimes I go and I forget to take glasses with me. So yeah. Brennan read 10 pages of that sprint. Awesome. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate everybody hanging out. I got so into listening to Fourth Wing, I forgot to come back. That's all right. You're here now. That's all that matters. It's all good. That should be 4 hours of my infusion as a company for tomorrow. So that'll be great. Awesome. How long does it take? Like, does it take 4 hours to do the infusion? That's a long time. Wow. I didn't realize it took that long to do. Wow. Anyway, yeah, so I will be over there for 4 hours from 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And then, of course, I'll be back again on Friday at 9 a.m. Yeah, so you'll be able to hang out again for some sprints, and Coda will be joining us on a Friday. But I will just say I may not be here, so it may just be Neva and Coda. So I still don't exactly know what's going on Friday. My car is getting used for something, and I'm still waiting for all the details. So once I know all the details, I will let everybody know. Either way, you'll be able to watch Coda and Neva if I'm not here. So, but then I'll be back on Sunday, at which time Coda won't be joining us because his mum will be there. So anyway, you will get to see us somewhere on the internet. Wow, it's 4 hours. That is a long time. That's a really long time for an infusion. I mean, the longest infusion I've ever had was an iron infusion, and that took an hour and a half. And I felt so sick afterwards. I'm like, but they kept insisting that I needed to have it, and then I was violently ill, and I just looked at them and I said, so we won't be doing this again. Where will we now? We're going to listen to the patient when the patient says no, it makes her violently ill. My doctor argued the point, and I went, all right. So I threw up everywhere. They haven't given me an iron infusion since. They don't recommend it for me. So yeah. It's because they put it in slowly because of the side effects are pretty shitty, yeah. Well, that, like, I just wish sometimes doctors would actually listen to their patients. And, like, perfect example, mine didn't bloody listen to me about the iron. Like, I get sick from taking iron tablets or anything like that, like really sick, throw up sick. And I had been saying this for ever and a day, and like my iron was low, but it wasn't super low, but she kept freaking out about it. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. It's going to make me sick. I'd rather just not be like, what's the issue here? Like, what's going to happen to me if my iron just stays? Because it doesn't go super low, but it wasn't super high either. And I said, what's the, oh, you know, like, you're going to be tired and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like, I don't really care. I'll just have a nap. And I wasn't having children or anything like that, so I wasn't pregnant or anything. And but she insisted on giving it to me, so I threw up in her office. I'm like, well, you didn't listen. Here we go. Like I said, it makes me violently ill. And yeah, and like even the nurse that was giving it to me, like the day nurse there, she's like, you're looking all sorts of different shades of grey and green. I'm like, yeah, because I'm not well. And I said that this stuff makes me ill, and it made me so sick for days afterwards. Oh, no. I have to have half an hour of prednisone infusion first to reduce the side effects. Wow, that's a lot. It's okay. Was listening to my audiobook and folding washing. That happens. We're at the end anyway, so I am going to end the stream here. We are heading out. You're going to all be shot over to Krystals, and the Krystal will be on in a few minutes. So yeah, she was just smashing down some food, so she should be on there pretty soon. Also forgot to update, my ward has now became me and a whole bunch of old men. Oh no, which keep shitting themselves, and it smells so bad. Ew, yuck. That's gross. No worries, Monica. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all hanging out with me all afternoon. Now, don't forget, next Wednesday, we're starting at 9 a.m. Okay, so yeah, maybe send me a message to remind me. No. So yeah, we're starting at 9 a.m. and we'll be going all day till this time. So it'll be a huge day of reading for everybody. And yeah, all right, let me get rid of this banner so I can start shutting everything down. If it doesn't take you, the link is above, pinned at the top, and you can head on over to Krystals, and then that way you can get there, if just in case the technology doesn't work. But as always, thanks for being here, everybody. Don't forget to like, subscribe, do all the things, share with your friends, let them all know that we sprint here 3 times a week. And as always, I will see you all in the next video. Bye for now.